Hello, everyone. This is Thomas Pepin, NHL Talk. I'm Thomas Pepin, and let's play some NHL. Continuing the franchise mode series where we've taken over the Toronto Maple Leafs. We're on season 21, episode 6. The stream says off-season 1. If I finish this stream, or finish the off-season all in this stream, I'm probably going to erase the 1, but technically it's a continuation of the off-season. But I titled the previous stream 11 Stanley Cups in 21 seasons or something like that, because, of course, I want to make note of that. Yeah, so we have some more work to do. Uh, Nothing too crazy. Now, one thing off of the routine, but I just realized it's something that I've done most off seasons, and I really needed to make a note of it as part of my process that I follow, so that there's a document I have and I follow a process at different points in the season. So for example, from July 1 onward, I have a list of things that I do, and the one that I should have on the list and was something I did before the stream was look for good contracts that were signed that I want to steal. So players that are high performing and signed to contracts that I like, because then there's no uncertainty about signing the guy. He's under contract, and it's like you're not picking up a guy on his last year and you don't know what he's going to want to sign for. They're signed, you know how many years, and they're at, well, if you find one, a good cap hit. So before the stream, I found one, um, which I have to review because I didn't check everything about it. But he's also a playmaker. How convenient. It's something that we've needed. We already have, though. We have some rookies that are playmakers. But that being said, another playmaker will absolutely not hurt. So he's at a point per game on, I think this was a bad team actually last season, or at the very least, not a good team. However, his previous seasons weren't the best. Not bad, though. That's a bad season. That changes things. That's something I didn't check. Mind you, if you can get this high, on a team other than ours, basically. It's a strong indication that you should be able to maintain that. The other thing is that for personality assessment, again, I don't know to what degree this makes a difference, but he has a good description there. So trade value is not too expensive. What was the years? 4 years. So we'd have 4 years, well, actually 3 years, because of we always trade away on the last year if we can't extend. We'd have at least 3 years of a playmaker who probably would be good and would be at, if he can produce at a similar rate, would be at an outstanding cap hit. So I would be willing, given the previous season, I'd be willing to pick him up, and I will pick him up. The question is, well, what I'm going to be trading. I do want to double check though that his team was as I thought it was. In other words, not very good. Is that also kind of um, no, his team was good. I was gonna say it would um, it impacts my judgment of if the guy's actually good. But if he played well on a pretty good team, how would he perform on a stellar team? Probably better, but yeah. And otherwise, we have the cap space for it. Um, Let me just double check. We have no extensions coming except for Bruin and the guy we're gonna sign. But the so we have 17, and then it's gonna be like 7 for the guy we're gonna sign, which means actually we don't have the best amount of space. Didn't we have somebody we needed to trade still? And otherwise, we could trade. Well, would there be anybody we could trade? Yeah, I mean, so Renz is the one guy where we're probably overpaying. Threlfall is basically the high end of what we would want to pay. Renz is just too good and he's franchise, so could we trade our best player? 93 points, yeah, not with his production. He had an off season, but otherwise it's been pretty stellar. So hmm, we were debating on trading Moss as well. 60 points. He had an off season. The same number of years left. I think he's like a couple 100,000 more expensive. In those penalty minutes, as much as we still have one, um, and that includes winning cups, those penalty minutes are like it's an issue. How has he done in the playoffs? Pretty good, actually. Actually, quite good. Oh, that's a tough one. We have a whole bunch of young guys coming up. Ideally, we'd have both of them. So both Moss and bringing the new guy. But the problem is we have so many young guys that are supposed to play. Huh. That is such a tough call. I could have sworn we had some other contracts that were one way. He was on pace to be really good if it weren't for his injuries. Or I think it was one injury that was really long. Man, that is so tough because we're like right on the line of space to sign the, or well, not sign, trade for the guy and then sign that other guy that we were going to sign. Um, and I don't know if it's counting that guy that the game's currently putting in the AHL. Man, what do we do? And again, it might not be counting the goalie that's in the AHL. Huh. Oh, this is so tough. I don't know what to do. Are those penalty minutes too much? Yes. Could we deal with it if we're winning? Also, yes. That's kind of the problem. It would basically be the same thing for the same thing. Oh, man. See, because the issue is, if it weren't for his playoff performance, I would be like, okay, yeah, we can trade him. But his playoff performance is about a point per game. We're picking up a guy that's only had one good season. Mind you, it was a pretty good season. He's also 2 years older, I think. 2 years older. Yeah, 2 years older. His one playoffs, he was a point per game. I don't know. Ooh, his defensive stuff is more useful, I think. 8960. 8960. Yeah. So Moss, we haven't really been playing on the penalty kill, whereas this other guy we could. Hmm. 4 years brings him to 31. Poise is better. He's a playmaker, more useful. Can play the penalty kill. I want both. But then again, like I said, we have too many players as it is. To add another guy in the mix is kind of, it doesn't make much sense. Hmm. And the problem is I can't pick him up and chance not being able to sign that defenseman that we're targeting. Well, I guess I just thought of this. So I could just delay until after we have the defenseman and then we know for certain what we can do. I think that makes the most sense. I always get so excited and to like to do something and then so for example, let's say there's a guy that won't re-sign, but we have another year we can take advantage of for um, their entry level contract because of course they're going to be an RFA, which means we control their rights and we can trade them later. But I always feel like I have to trade them knowing that I can't re-sign them. But you can always take advantage of that last year of their contract. Why are you getting rid of them too early? So I just like to have certainty. I like to have all my team kind of stable. Um, and there's like so for example, if a guy's under a good contract, it's good to have that good contract. Anyways, so there's a number of reasons why I like to get things done right away, but um, I think yeah, in this case, it's smart to just delay till we have the defenseman. Um, all right, so that aside, it's funny because I just was saying you don't need to trade a guy when you have the last year of their entry level contract, but that's on my list of things to do. Um, yeah, again, it's like it's a certainty thing. Or not certainty, stability, clarity, knowing what you have and what you're doing. And yeah, like I said before, he didn't really play that well anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so for this guy, uh, the note that we have here is that I'm supposed to trade him for a first round pick from a seller, then retrade that first round pick to pick up a first round from a team that I think is going to do worse. So um, Anaheim is perfectly fine as a choice. And it doesn't really have to be this year's first. Does anybody want to get rid of their first? Probably not. Um, oh, I guess I should also pay attention to what division they're in. So I don't want to give, or do I want to give them to a team in my division that then can't really afford to sign them, and then that screws around with their cap, which makes them actually not good. I like that idea. Um, but in wait. Yeah, I guess this year's fine. We should be able to get more than that though. First and 2 seconds, maybe. I'm gonna go for a third just in case because um, with good players, oftentimes the trade value is like double from what it actually says it is. I've learned that the hard way where I don't get nearly enough for players that I trade away. In particular, it matters when it comes to like franchise players or high value elite players. Trade value that it says that they're worth, it's never accurate. It's probably going to turn out being a first and a second only, or like plus or minus a little bit of value, but again, just going through the motions to make sure I don't lose more than I need to. Yeah, and it's funny. So, like I was saying about how I like to make trades and get things done ahead of time, because then I have certainty, even though it might not necessarily be the best use of um, the asset. And what was I going to say again? Oh, yeah, just about, okay, because I do things so far in advance that it might even theoretically hurt me. And then there's that time limit on the draft to make the pick or to trade it. And there's no chance ever that I'd ever be in that circumstance where I would have to pull off a trade in 3 minutes, I think is what they give you. So hence why I always, if I need to, um, keep going back to the save point until the trade is done. I think we're only going to get a first for this guy, which is a bit ridiculous. Like a first and basically nothing. Probably gonna be like a fifth or sixth pick, maybe. I thought for sure it was gonna be a first and a second, but guess not. No way. What? We have to give up more? That is absolutely ridiculous. What? Oops. You said just a touch like many touches ago, you jerks. Oh, come on. Really? It's ridiculous. Uh, Look, their pick value down. Stupid. But now we're gonna have to give up even more to get this one done. Do we even? Oh, and now because that's so low, I don't think we'll be able to do this. We don't have anything else we can trade, do we? We wanted to get rid of him. Is there someone else? Would give us, I was gonna say, give us good reason to trade Moss, but we still need to get that other guy anyway. So, uh, Bruins, you guys suck. I didn't think it would trading that one guy to the Bruins would change the trade value that much. Uh, we have nothing else to trade. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is wait. Um, but that Bruins pick might go down even more in value, which would be really annoying. Uh, well, we kind of have to make calls on who's going to stay on our team anyways, and as a result, some people are going to have to go. Who those people are, I haven't figured out yet. So, oh, but we want to wait till the preseason because we don't know who we can send to junior still. Because that, the more people we can send to junior, the more we can uh, delay their entry to the NHL and then kind of better like stagger the players and uh, yeah. That's too many things tying my hands. Hmm. Are there guys that we need to get rid of? And if so, let's get everything we can. 65. I don't really like him. So now we're just gonna get all the trade value we can and then see if we, for the guys that we're gonna get rid of, and then see if we can pull off that trade, hopefully. He did really well. He did really not well. How many years left? Yeah, the problem is we have so much depth, but I guess maybe we'll wait till we know exactly what's going on before we get rid of him. Some teams do want these guys. What can we get? Thought the third was going to go for sure. Fourth, I guess, is good enough. Before I do more, let's see if we can do that trade now. It's not crazy far off on value, but so if we trade a few more people, we might actually be able to get this without having to do anything more drastic. Alright, let's see what else. Yeah, I guess the thing is, so when I look further down, or when I think about all the guys further down on our depth chart, they're never going to play with all the young guys we have. Like, there's pretty much a 0% chance. Why am I keeping them? Potentially use them for depth. Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense. At the very least, those two. Anybody else? Yeah. Oh, we didn't try him in the AHL, so I don't know how good he would be. In any case, some teams want both. Um, no way we can get a second. Let's try upgrading to a second. So that's good. We're probably, like, it's going to be close if we have enough to get that first now. Actually, you know what? We might be able to. Oops. Because it's usually about a second round, a first and a second round to get somebody else's. Well, so it's okay. So if they're equivalent value, it's usually like a third and a fourth or something like that. That you have to pay extra. Um, but because of the difference in value, I think the second round is going to be close. Just again, trying to get the best I can. I hope this will be enough. No. So I guess now we dip into the other depths, guys. We've got no choice, I guess, in the matter. Oh, they only have 1 year left. And actually, we can make it an easier decision is if they won't extend. Or did I already extend them? He wants one way. He wants one way. Okay, well, I mean, you guys just traded yourselves, basically. It's the only reason. It's funny because they're like, "Oh yeah, I want to be um, an NHL player. I'm super fantastic." Well, you're playing with fantastic players. Like these two guys were on the fourth line, and then we put on the fourth line some all-star guy. And then, yeah, of course and then they didn't even do all that great. Like, I mean, 25 points, 21 points. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, you think you're fantastic. Idiots. All right, well, I think we'll get close to the trade value we need to pull off that trade. Maybe let's try to get a second. A team that wants to get rid of their second. But I bet you they won't want these players if they want to get rid of their second. I stand corrected. Okay, so then let's try. Nah, I doubt we're going to get a second. No. All right, then. 2/3. Should go for third. What? No? Fourth it is. Okay. C, D. Boston, second. Fourth. Fourth. I can't get this trade to go through after all this. I'm going to be annoyed. Not surprised though, because we always get screwed in all these trades. God, what a joke. Goalies. Huh? You guys want this guy? Guess not. Okay, then. Ooh, some people want him. Um, we have anything else? I'm pretty sure I've emptied everything. Players that I was going to trade. So I want to keep him as an AHL guy. I didn't play that great with us though. Anybody with a crappy third? Damn. No. Alright, well, I wanted to keep him, but he's replaceable, so no biggie. And he's replaceable. Okay. Is that enough? Please? Oh, God. Still no? Alright, who else? Ivany guy. Not ideal to get rid of him. Mitchell was defenseman of the year previous year. Downey. Mitchell and Ivany need extensions, and if they don't want to extend, then that answers that question. He wants one way. He wants two way. So Mitchell we can trade. That's it. I very seriously doubt this is going to be enough, but let's try. Mm. Now, since we discovered that that guy will extend, we'll extend him. Okay, well, whatever, we'll have to figure it out then. Um, yeah, if that pick goes down even worse, we're just gonna have to deal with it, and yeah, oh, that sucks. Okay then. What else do we have to do? I think we did scouts, coaches, traded for guys. We haven't done that one yet. Um, STEM players we did already. Well, not yet for Bruin, but we want to have everything certain before we do that. Okay, and then yeah, so we extend Bruin after we sign Heward, trade for DeMaio, then extend Bruin is the steps we need to take. Um, and that is it. And then there's um, we'll have 10 or so million in cap space, but then actually that's a good point. I should just ballpark how many NHLers I'm going to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9 maybe. Probably 10 with him. 11. 12, 13. Huh, so that actually might be perfect. One, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't like the fact that one guy's going to be sitting sometimes, but he'll get to play some. So, so the reason I was trying to figure this out is if I need to sign any free agents for 13th, well, 12th usually, and 13th forwards, and it doesn't look like it. And then for D, I'm going to have plenty because I could have done the same thing for D, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 with the guy that we signed. Um, we could still sign somebody and just trade him at some point during the season, like sign some guy to a one-way contract at like 11 million and then trade him. Is it? It might tell us the trade value. I've never thought about this. The trade value of free agents that we could sign. Yes, it does. So we could sign one of these guys, the guy with the best trade value, and then just trade him. It doesn't matter really position. Leave him in the AHL or whatever, something obviously stupid, but mm, I'm just gonna write down all the names in order from trade value. And then preferably a guy that we can, well, preferably, it has to be a guy we can afford. Is that different? Yeah. So we'll try to get one of the guys that I've written down already. Go look first to see if they're actually doable. So we need them to be under 10 million, basically. I have a feeling actually all these guys are going to be too expensive, but we'll see. So Lidman, too expensive. Sullivan, too expensive. Trafford, too expensive. Ulanov, too expensive. Low, too expensive. Gomez, maybe affordable. No, somebody's already offered, so too expensive. Balcourt, too expensive. Where's McCauley? Too expensive. Sergeyev, too expensive. Raffle, too expensive. Gervais Chouinard might be okay. Right. Where is he? It's Wade, not right. There's right. Too expensive. Okay, too expensive. So Gervais Chouinard has he's the best trade value for a cap hit that we can afford. What position is he? Center. So we'll wait until somebody else offers, and then hopefully we can minimize how much we have to pay, which lets us um, have more space in our cap. So, and then we're going to send him down to the AHL for whatever his contract is, and then trade him after some number of games in the season. So just I mean, maybe unrealistic way in terms of real life to get trade value back, but the game screws us as it is, so we're allowed to screw the game back. Um, okay, so that is everything I needed to do. Whoops. And then we need to monitor keyword. Oh, I forgot. I need to assign all the other people though. There's keyword. Yeah. Um, is there an easy way to find this? So I want to find same thing, high value players to sign, but guys that are two-way contracts. Is there any? So salary max, if we set it at the basically the two-way contract limit and then filter from that, I think can work. Then we look for guys without teams. Oh, it's from previous contracts, probably. So I was gonna say this guy at 83 is not gonna sign a two-way contract. Yeah, it's fun finding new ways to um, improve performance and stuff. So in this case, find people with trade value that we can trade later. Um, because it does make a difference eventually. Because well, as we've always seen, we get so screwed on trades that we need to do something to make it a bit more fair. Um, yeah, this is the fun part of writing all this down. How far am I going to go down? I'll go down to the next time that the trade value ticks smaller. Hopefully I don't miss as it does. I think a lot of the guys that I've written down, though, they probably want one ways. Okay, there we go. And then I'll make a note to start at R retest 72. Okay, so now we go and we offer contracts to as many of these guys as will accept. J. O'Reilly 62. We want him. Um, there's Keitnar. J. Where is he here? J. Keitnar 63. B. Lamb. I wonder if he's going to be at the top here somewhere. K. Lamb. Guess not at the top. Who else do we have? Brodziak, is he up there? No. Okay, let's go by overall then. 79, no. 78, Klein, no. Whitaker, no. 77, we have Petrie, and that's it. Uh, 76, Samuelson, Wait. Guess not. Cousins at 75. Guess not. 74, Patterson. And Henley. And my eyes keep playing tricks on me that I swear I see something and then I don't. guess not. 73. We have Brodziak. Guess not. 72, there's nothing. That's it, all the way down to 68 for Lamb. So we'll try to get him, and then if we can't get him, I don't want nobody, baby. If I can't have you, I don't want nobody, baby. It's a good song. Um, yeah. So all the guys that we were looking at, they I guess all want one-way contracts. Um, we'll have to keep monitoring. Thankfully, they're all towards the top, so it's not like a crazy amount of scrolling I have to do to find them. Mind you, once you go into all the other guys of lower value, that's where I'm sure they'll be mixed in here somewhere. Probably deep down in like 60s, and which makes it annoying to find them. But I think some number of those guys should eventually go for two-way contracts. Oh yeah, we have 20 guys to get. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So then I will have to go below to the next level of trade value. So I wonder if it shows me goalies when I look at that. I never paid enough attention. It might only show me skaters. Anyways. But yeah, so we'll have to go to the next bunch uh, for sure to be able to get all the guys that we're going to sign that have trade value. What's the name of this guy again? B. Lamb. I don't know if I should go make a list of more guys right away or. Yeah, I might as well because the quicker we can get guys signed, the quicker it's resolved. Yes, it takes more time, but we're gonna have like it's gonna take time no matter what. So if I have the list, at least that saves going and getting more later. And if I write down something like 40 total guys, then we know that we'll get most of them. Or sorry, we'll be able to get all the enough to fill out our roster uh, of guys with value. This Lamb guy's not here. I'm gonna be pretty annoyed. That's 68 overall. If you're asking for a one-way contract, you're probably on drugs. Well, so far it's looking like you might be on drugs. He is on drugs. How could you be wanting a one-way contract at 68 overall? You are ridiculous. And I forgot to check goalies to sign. So there's no two ways. Uh, maybe there are. Fringe starters, not bad. 20 years old. Well, there's lots of them. Uh, so if we can have a 70 something at 20 or 19 would be even better, but we saw the one guy already, and I think that's the only one. Yeah. This is full story. Okay. As expected, so hopefully, yeah, he should be below the overall of the junior guy that we're going to be pulling up to the AHL, I think this year. It might be next year, but at the very least, this guy will fill in case there's any guys that are better than our current goalies. We will have a look. See the Mikanov that we had as our goalie? We could have extended him at a decent cap hit, but now look, 12 million. So it's for good reason that we um, got rid of him. Um, what else? So sorry, we want this in overall. So we want to see anybody around here. I think he played for us before. Thought he did. I guess a different. Who's this? No. Oh, this is the Ripon, I think. Yeah. Because, yeah, theoretically, one of these guys could be better than our current goalies. No. Okay, so that's that. Then we need to find more guys. How annoying. This is so annoying. Salary max. We'll do that same thing. Then hopefully the game puts it in the same order. Reed is at the top. He is. Okay, good. All right, so Rita 72. L Steve's 57. S Word 10 in 72. No way. 81 overall. E. Anderson 72. 6. S. Markov. I guess the other thing I could be doing. Okay, well, I'll finish this and then I'll go back up. If I pay attention to the potential as well, then I know that they're going to be within a certain range of potential. Then I don't need to go in order by overall. I can go in order by potential. I think that's going to be quicker because I think the numbers are less in that. So maybe an improvement on my strategy. 8. Because so far everybody is within that range. Did that go down? I think so. Yeah, and then I'll just mark down the ones that are not in the top bit. So AHL top 6. Yeah, I think that's a more efficient way to filter. Uh, 79, I'm pretty sure it won't do two-way. Okay, now the value's gone down. So I think that's enough of a list. And then I'll go back up from Rita and above. And everybody looks like they're all going to be. Okay, so B weight is AHL. tree. Bottom 6. I did write down Erzberg. Maybe I should have written down the other guy. Anyways, Erzberg is bottom 6. Samuelson's 7th. Oh, and Henley, I still can't believe he's high trade value and he's AHL top 2D. All right, well, that will make it easier, I think, to find the guys. And we will go through. Will we go through and sign those guys? Nah, because their value is not high. Excuse me, high enough where I need to. We'll do this instead. So teams interested. Yeah, and there's nobody going for them, so that's good. Okay, so we can go ahead. Well, the one and only scout we offered to, he signed. Now, we need to monitor keyword. Should write down 7.9 with his initial expectation. 1-2 days. So what? Where was Schwinard? There he is. He's 86. I should write that down too. 86. Cool. That coach guy, I forget what it was AHL assistant. Because I don't know who. Oh, it says 0. Well, I guess the next day we're probably going to hear from the rest of the guys. Won't go crazy then. Marsh, no. Vance, no. Quality of the roster matches the challenges I'm wishing to. Okay. Sweet. So he's guy we traded for that we wanted to extend, so that's good. Um, what exactly was his story? 3 million for how many years did we get him? 8 years. Oh man, it's probably going to be good. 79 overall though. Like I mean, I don't know how. Hopefully he doesn't like go down or whatever, but I think it was a good signing. Um, okay, so we have to sort out coaches. Where else are we at? Well, first, let's look at free agents. So, defenseman. Nobody's offered for Hurricane. His contract expectation is very reasonable now. And Gervais Chouinard. Somebody's offered, so we're going to have to offer. Uh, man, it's going to be close. The other contract, 15 million. If I do 3 years, then it means I can do way less money, which gives us all sorts of flexibility. So 5.85 times 1.1, whoops, 6.4 times 1.15 is 6.72. 1.2 is 702. So that's what we'll do. Then this way, it pretty much guarantees we'll be able to sign them. Of course, we don't care at all about the contract. Basically, all we care is that we can afford them. And this makes us afford them. And that is excellent. Beauty. So we'll probably get him. It's not the term that he wanted, and he might not want to play with us because you might see that there's no space for him, but hopefully he goes where the money is because we're paying him a 20% premium on what he's asking for that contract duration. So it should work out, but we'll see. Okay, and then that's done. Two-way. Nobody with teams interested. All right, so let's see if we can find some guys now. So for 77, we have Petrie. That's it. 76, we have Samuelson. Wait. That's it. Okay, guess not. 75, we have Cousins. Okay, and that's all I'm gonna bother doing. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is just as soon as anybody has teams interested, we'll go and well, see if it's any of the guys that we want, and then otherwise we'll wait till later. And for all the guys that never have anybody with teams interested, though, at some point they're gonna go to two ways. So then we'll just get all of them at once at that time. I think that is probably the most efficient way to do it. Um, we okay, where else are we here? So Gervais Chouinard, I offered. I can delete that note. Um, Kadri and Pelly as coaches were backup plans, and I can't remember what exactly for, but um, we shall go look. Kadri, we would be looking for AHL assistant, I think. Then what was the other guy's name? Pelly? What? Oh, I guess he must have been signed. Uh, so too late for that. So again, these are just fill-ins anyways, so there's absolutely no problem with us getting nothing of any significance. What if we got a veteran coach? It's not a bad idea. NHL assistant. We'll try that. Because then for the guys that are going to deteriorate, hopefully it prevents it, basically. It's typically not something that we need because we have such young players all the time, but there are some number of older guys, so it's not the end of the world to have that. Anybody else? I mean, this guy would be fine, but I prefer the veteran guy. So we'll just try those, I guess, for now. Yeah. See what happens. All right. So good, 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 good. Okay. I'm gonna step away for just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, back. Oh, and I should say, so I'll probably go a bit over time on this stream. I'd like to finish the off season. I don't know if I have enough time for it, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so I think I did everything I needed to before I go forward, and I'm second guessing that I forgot something about Heward, who is our most important thing. No, we're good. Can we go 2 days? Yes, I think so. Yeah, you're fine. Go to the losing team then. Okay, so then we can go find another guy. Uh, he's not bad. So I think at this point we're getting to where we just need to get somebody. Um, is this the guy that we just offered? No. I don't want to get a B minus. We'll try those, see what happens. Free agents. Nobody there. Oh, based on this, T-word must be offered by somebody. Oh, I guess maybe not. I thought I had it in order of overall, so no, he's still good. Do we have other things to do? No. Um, hmm, guess not. Roger, you're stupid. All you coaches are stupid. Oh, that sucks. We gave him, we offered him a 20% premium on what he was asking for, but added a year, so I guess that must have been the reason. Um, okay. God, yeah, all of the things that usually go smoothly are not going smoothly. All right, well, first let's do this. Here it's still good. Okay, so then we don't have Gervais Chouinard. So let's see. Next best trade value that's still out there. Belcourt, no. Sergeyev, no. McKay, no. Well, maybe they're asking for less. I should see if anything's changed. Yeah, that needs to be around 7 million anyways, so I guess I'll have to go from here. Whoops. No. All right. Lisa, Hobson, Cogliano, Mar, Garnett, Holtby, Henley. Oh, Henley's on our other list. Man, that'd be nice to get this guy for this trade value and just to get rid of later. That'd be sweet. So then actually we'll leave the list at these guys. Hopefully one of them is at some sort of reasonable cap hit. I have a feeling the answer is going to be no, but we will cross our fingers. Okay, so Misa is a no. Mar is a no. Hobson's a no. Somebody already offered for him, so that's a definite no. Um, Cogliano, Garnett, and Holtby. Cogliano is also a definite no. Garnett, Holtby's a definite no. Garnett is just out of our reach because other people are already offering. So looks like we're not going to be able to get a depth guy to sign and trade unless Misa falls into our lap later or Mar, and I very seriously doubt for either of them. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Now we need to figure out coaches still. Tried him. Forget if we tried him. I think we did. Try him again. No, I don't think we offered for him. What else? What else? What else? Surprised this guy didn't go for it. Kind of thinking, why don't I just keep offering to the same guys, and you never know, maybe their answer can change. Funny looking guy. Wait, yeah, he was okay. So we're just gonna offer to everybody, to be honest. As long as their overall is B, um, overall is B or better, and I don't like the teaching being below a B. So I think, okay, we're in no rush really for the assistant coach in the AHL. Just going to keep offering for NHL coaches till I get one. Then after I get one, then I'm going to keep offering to the same guys for AHL, as long as they're not those $1 million ones, which most of them are, to be honest. Actually, all of them are. So then maybe I can already do it. So we'll change our criteria to, hmm, yeah, I guess so. So B minus overall and close to what we want for salary, and then the teaching and all the rest of this stuff. Um, I think this guy would be very good. We already tried him though. This is where B minus I can accept. It's just I want the coaching influence to be not a C minus, that's for sure. Eight 60. Okay, so that's everybody. Hopefully we get some people out of that. Uh, we did all that stuff. I think I'm okay to go forward. Fine. Good. Go lose with another team. Forget if I went forward too. Just in case. I don't trust that I thought it was only one, but here, no. No. Everyone's gonna say no? That's hilarious. I think that is everyone said no. That's so funny. Is there anybody that wants, they all want 3 years? I mean, we could go without the coaches. You guys are so stupid. Yeah, you know what? Because none of these guys are even guys that we want. Let's just save the money and not get any coaches. Because I mean, we have an associate coach, um, forwards, goalies, forwards, defensemen, goalies. Yeah, I don't know how it's going to impact our performance, but like our chemistry's good. Seems like almost better than if we had a full coaching thing. I don't know what the impact's going to be. I say let's just try it out because nobody's what we want anyways. Screw it. Yeah. Oh, he's a guy we want. Good thing I noticed. He wants 2 years. He's probably going to go with a different team, but whatever. That's okay. Oh, and I should be checking if these other guys have become more affordable. So Mar and Misa, no. Hayward's still there. Oh, skaters. Um, now that we're not, oh, well, I guess maybe we still might be signing a guy. Because I was going to say, now that we're not signing a guy, I can extend um, Bruin, but we don't know. We might be able to get Misa or Mar. Probably not, but you never know. Of course, you're not going with us, you idiot. Hayward's still there. Rita. We want Rita. It's probably going to be the same thing. He'll go with another team, but whatever. Bell, is he on our list? He is. Cousins is also on our list. Now, the thing is, since we're competing with everybody, I mean, if these guys were smart, they would sign with us because we're a good team. but they probably want playing time. Who knows? And also, they're not necessarily smart. So, ah, that's fortunate. Unfortunate. Keyword's still there. Rustu. I don't know that name. Can't believe Heward's still there. All right, I'm gonna try to look through and find some guys that we're supposed to sign. Because it might be ready now. It's been a number. What it's been 2/3 of a month, so most of the guys should be flipped over. Um, 78. I think Bell we saw went somewhere, but I can't remember. Otherwise, we have Hunt, Klein, Bell, Whitaker. Nope. 77 is Petrie. Huh? Oh, I don't have it in overall. Whoops. That's why. So Klein, Whitaker, Hunt. Petrie, 77. No. Wheat at 76. Cousins already went, I think. And that's it for that. So 74. All right, so 74 is Henley, Patterson. I think Patterson already went. Henley and Patterson. So no for them. Brodziak at 73 is a yes, I believe. Yep. Hey, there's Lamb. You know what? I might as well go for some of these other guys. Because I know I'm going to have to go into them eventually. Steve's. Did Rita. Um, E. Anderson. That's another one. E. Howard's another one. Oh, B. Faith is one. Alright, who else? Caffrey is. Markov is. I gotta make sure I don't do too many though. 11 brings us to 45. I think that's the most I'll do at the moment. Because, yeah, we want to have space to sign that. Or wait, let's maybe do a couple more. Yeah, so that's where we'll stop it on those. Now, by doing all those, we've missed out on potentially on some other higher value guys, but um, yeah, I'd rather lock up more. And I have a feeling the wide majority of the other guys that we had written down we're not going to get. So let's check keyword again. All right, there we go. So somebody's offered. Uh, how long do we want him for? 4 years and keep him for 3. 6.45 times 1.2 is 774. He wanted 7.9, so we'll give him 7.9. Should we? If we don't get him, do we have an alternative? Not really. Do I want to spend 7.9? Not really. Let's do 7.75. I can do that. 6.45 times 1.2 is 774. Rounded up 775. I think, to be honest, he'll go for it. But of course, you never know. Anything still with the guys? Mar, no. Misa. Almost for Misa. 774 brings us to 8 million we can spend on somebody else, but we'll still wait. Oh, God, I saw a different team and I was like, Howard went to a different team, but then it said happy to accept your offer. Trippy. Sweet. Okay. Um, do we go get DeMaio? Yes is the answer. Oh, they don't even want Moss. They do want draft picks. That stupid Bruins one, of course, went down. Oh, whatever, too late. Toronto would be over the. Oh, because we have to get rid of what's his face? Um, hmm. Repackage this with this. All right. Well, that's not going to happen then. At this moment, how did we do with all the guys we signed? Bradziak, Lamb, Riley, Keitner. We had a few good ones there. Oh, out of interest, where is Heward's trade value? Not that great. Not that it's important, but um, we got the goalie we wanted. Wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. And then now we need the rest of the guys. We have space to sign Misa. And the funny thing is, he's actually probably pretty useful. Uh, Not as useful as he was. Um, he wants 1 year. Yeah, 1 year is going to be okay because we're going to trade him pretty much right away, anyways. Uh, I was going to offer more than he wanted, but I don't think I can. That leaves us 1.2 million in space, which I don't know if the game has properly assigned the contracts, has it? 1920. Two goalies. Why does it have him in the... And I don't know if it's counting this towards our cap. And same with this guy and this guy. So the game's assuming we're going to play with 4 defense. Whatever. It doesn't hurt for us to attempt to sign him because if it goes, great. If it doesn't, who cares? Uh, and otherwise, Wall, one of the guys we want, no. Hamannik, no. Dowell, no. Uh, Hunt, Whitaker, Newell. 77 is Petrie. '76 is Samuelson and Wait. Is this the guy we want? B Wait, yes. Sweet. Okay, and I'm gonna check by player name if any of, or if the guys that we have been looking for, if they're signed, because then it won't bother looking anymore. Oh, wait. I guess I have to do it this way. He's still out there. Samuelson still out there. Nouveau has been signed, so I can erase him. L. Patterson is signed. And Erzberg is signed. D. Zanin signed. Pretty sure we saw Cousins get signed. I'll just make sure. M. Cousins, yeah. Petrie signed. H. Lucic signed. So, I mean, I could check, but I'm pretty certain they're all one-way contracts, and there's no way we're signing any of these guys to one-way contracts. He's still available? Yeah, he must be waiting out for one-way, though. Yeah, because we didn't see him, so. Our Whitaker is gone. And this is essentially why we signed all the guys that we did, because I figured this was going to be the case. We still have one, two, three. I have one more to check here. Oops. Decline. Okay, so it's one, two, three, four. We have uh, four spots left, minus potentially two. So, oh, and we haven't even factored in that we're probably over on players. So we probably only have three spots left. But yeah, worst case we can trade away some of the guys that we have still, so we can figure that out. Um, all right, let's make sure there wasn't anything I forgot here. I'm gonna erase Mar because he's gonna be too expensive. Um, that's all good. Heward we signed. I can erase that. All right, sweet. Um, Wiseman. Oh, I guess yeah. Okay, and I gotta go see if that Henley guy's available because if he is unsigned, his trade value is crazy high. We need to get him. Man, is he holding out for one-way contracts? He's garbage, though. Okay, whatever you want to do, buddy. Hmm. Well, that means we can afford him, apparently. It says we have 2.5 million in cap space, apparently. I don't believe it, but we will go with that for now. Okay, so that's some trade value we can use later. I don't get where's that Henley guy? Check if Henley is there now. I doubt it still. No way. Well, there's more guys now, so let's just look, just in case. So no Samuelson. We'll check Henley again. Nope, still no Henley. There's a bunch more guys. We'll still go forward more because since it's taken this long and we haven't um, seen the guys we're looking for, we might as well push it. So if they're not getting offered, then they're probably not looking for two-way. And if they are, they're probably, well, if they're not getting offers anyways, then we'll be able to offer and hopefully get them. So odds are, well, I mean, especially because in the past um, 2 weeks, nobody's offered anybody anything. So it's either they're signed or available, or they're not willing to change their request. 80 overall. Hmm. See if the guys we want are there. I'll do a search for them after too. So far, no. Well, I should maybe, because Henley might have changed his overall. He might not be 74 anymore because things changed in the off season. But odds are, if he is still out here, he's probably still 74. No. All right, let's do a search. Then we'll also look um, if there's any guys from development that are worth going for. Oops. N-L-E-Y. He gets signed to. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. 3 million, 73 overall. Well, now 73 overall. Yeah, right. Al Samuelson signed for 2 million. Well, that wasn't gonna happen either. R. Wiseman signed for 1.5, just one way, which means we wouldn't have gotten him. Klein. Ooh, I erased his first initial. B. Klein. Signed with Washington for 1.9. So the way I did things worked. Still slow, but not as slow as it has been. So I'm okay with that. Now, let's see if there's any free agents with good value. Westcott. 78. There's a few guys here actually. I think that's as many as I'm going to write down. Oh, maybe a few more. It's not too many. Cool. And then that should also cover any of the guys available that we had targeted. But I think most of those guys are all gone. So it doesn't include goalies, I've just discovered. Good to know. All right, so there's some. So we're already over time by an hour and a bit. But I am gonna finish off all the stuff I wanted to finish. So one thing I wanted to see was Colorado Mayors. Did he develop in the ways we would want? No. So his balance and endurance are still too low. But he's a guy that we're gonna monitor over time. Guess those other guys I can erase for now. So what is the trade value for Misa? Actually pretty good. So it's nearly ish a first round. So that's good news. Also, I just remembered I can now see who can go to junior, which is very important right now. So I wish it would tell me their ages. Okay, let's go by memory. So he might be able to go to junior. Anybody else? Friends? No, 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 no. Doubt it, but I'm gonna try and see what happens. Christy, what's your story again? You have to go to AHL anyways. Okay, so Lynn can go to junior, which is great news. Blashoff can't. And then if Lynn goes to junior, that actually might. It's a bit unfortunate because he's 85 and he's a playmaker, and we would like to take advantage of that, but that's okay. Um, it's better that we delay his entry into the NHL. I don't think it'll use up a year of his contract. It shouldn't, because no matter what, if you're in the juniors, it doesn't. It's based on age and stuff, and I can't remember, and I also don't know. It's like this, the game doesn't tell you when they're born, but it does adjust their ages at different points in the year. So who knows um, how old he actually is and if he qualifies and all that stuff, because the game doesn't give you sufficient information. But um, anyways, let's see who's in the system that we want up. Blashoff has to play. Christie was the young guy that goes to the AHL. He has to come up. He has to come up. Pretty certain. Okay. Well, it's only forwards that we're dealing with right now, anyways. So all the rest, we're not able to send to junior, I'm pretty certain. So, Cavallo, you just got drafted. You are AHL. That's it for that. I won't do anything yet with the rest. So I'm going to see what it tells me about who's junior and who's not. So, yeah, this Lynn thing that he can go to junior is a lifesaver because I think it gives us the exact amount. I think it gives us 12 players exactly. And then in which case, Misa we could theoretically use, but I still think we're just going to trade him. Um, Rens went down in trade value. It looks like there's a small gap at the end of the bar. Hmm. Man, he developed even more. So I think he started last season at 82 and he's already at 88. It's pretty wild. Hmm. I still don't know how this guy turned into franchise. He played so poorly last season. So he has to stay. Stays. Too young, too young. Stays. He goes down. He's up, 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 up. We don't care about. Dorset goes down, up, up. And we're in defenseman. Did Kaminsky? I thought Kaminsky was like 81. Did he get better? I can't remember. Okay, so then I think everybody's where they're supposed to be. In which case we'll do a rough version of the lines. We'll do it based on last season, just for speed. We got rid of who was supposed to be on the second line, right wing. Who was there? Carney. That was the other guy on the line. And then, so Savage is a sniper, Threlfall's a sniper, and then we need a playmaker there. Lashoff was the new playmaker. I don't think we have any other play. We do, but he's not good enough to play there. Power forward. And is there anybody benched that we would consider? Ooh, two guys. So yes, we do have one too many guys, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So Misa goes down. Laminin goes in. Leighton is the. Oh, I said he was a playmaker. Power forward. Sniper. Hmm. So ideally he'd be somewhere else, but he's only 84. Is there anything wrong with him? Not really. So he could play up, but it's not ideal. Law is right wing, shoots left. Rams has to be on one. That guy that we were gonna trade for, was he a playmaker? I think he was, wasn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Because then that'll fix absolutely everything. Um, yeah. All right, so yeah, that Bruins one is garbage. That sucks. Um, okay, can you take some of our randoms that we signed? Wait, before I do that, this is just me being obsessive compulsive. I want to get all of our D that are supposed to be up in the NHL. It's not really relevant to what I was doing, but um, well, so we do actually have 2 million in cap space. Hold up. I just want to see one other thing. Because if we do have everybody called up that we're supposed to, I think I need to see it on this screen. Wait, Nest just got better too, I think. By a lot, I think. Wasn't he like 82 or 83? Yeah, so I'm not crazy. So we are literally exactly at the cap. We have 750,000. So we're going to struggle, I think, in the case of injuries, but no, because we're going to trade that guy that we just signed anyways, Misa. So we have no problems at all. Now, preferably, I'm not going to trade him right now. Actually, I don't think it matters. Because always my concern is that it's going to hurt our reputation and then make it difficult to sign people. But I think there's enough of a delay. So we want DeMaio. Is there anybody you want from us? Okay, so all of our D and some miscellaneous guys. Yeah, we know that. Moss. DeMaio's a center on top of it. Wow. So that is like a perfect fit. Let's see how we can make this work. So we've got plenty of assets to make this work. I just want, of course, to not get so screwed as normal. I have a feeling this isn't even going to go, so yeah. If it did, whatever. If we lost on that, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so you have him in the trade, him as well. Let's see. Man, this is like, it's going to be literally perfect in fixing. I mean, not that we have problems in the lines, it's just not ideal. So the chemistry, we can only get like 3 at the best. And then now with this guy, I'm certain we're going to have like 5 and 5 on a couple lines or close to it. Who's this? Oh, I always thought about trading a guy that we actually do want. Um, Rita. Now let's try with Caffrey. Rita. All right, then that means we're going to need to trade some of these. So I'll get rid of that guy. We're going to trade all three of the guys and then for some other value. So again, consolidate into one thing. Preferably a team that wants to get rid of their second. Such as Winnipeg. Yeah. Might be enough. Maybe I should have asked for more. Too late. Nobody wants either of these guys? That's surprising. So forced to get something. Oh, who's the guy Mitchell will trade? Somebody wants. Nobody wants him. Not enough. be. Alright, so now I would be surprised if we can't get the guy we're looking for. And they wanted what was his name? Rita. I think this will go. If we don't get the 7th, then after that, I hope. No. Stupid thing. Fine. All right. So that's good. Let's see. It's funny because like the trade values were pretty much 1-for-1, and then we have to give up 3 second-round picks and some prospect guy to actually get that one piece. What a joke. Okay, so where do you fit? Second line center. Um, oh, well, I guess first line center. Renz scores a lot. Hmm. How did Turgeon do again? Not that great. Leighton was good. Cheniak wasn't. Everybody else is new. Carl Yuck is gonna go to the fourth. Right wing, right shot. Lashoff is right wing, right shot. Playmaker, yeah. Um, well, because he didn't play well last year, I almost feel like somebody else is more deserving to try on the third line. And aren't we? Yeah, we're benching somebody. I don't like that. Oh, he started the season in the AHL not doing too well, but then he ended up doing all right. And him, he started good and then went down, I think. How did he do? Oh, he was junior. Um, right wing, right wing. Nobody else is center. But he can do face-offs, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. But why is it only a 0? Oh, because there's no snipers and the playmaker needs a sniper. Hmm. Hmm. Guess we'll go like this. None of them are good at face-offs. Right shot, right shot, left shot. Yeah. Um, he's a power forward. No, it was him that played well. Hmm. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, that sucks. I feel like I should just trade somebody away to clear a spot. I don't like having a guy sitting. See, this is what I was hoping to. Nah, well, I mean, I was expecting it for one guy to be sitting, but I just don't want it. See, because I would have traded Galchenyuk, but then now he's got low franchise potential after having a garbage season. Um, I don't even know what to do. But we're gonna have a D sitting as well. Was it any different? There's gonna be injuries all the time too. Um, hmm, man, that's tough. Anyways, um, that's at least a rough version of the lines. I'm gonna do a couple other things before I'm done. I want to extend Bruin. 5 years is preferable. Eight times 0.9 should be 7.2 or something like that. Yeah. 8 times 0.9 is 7.2. So that would be good. We'd have D locked up for most D locked up for, well, that would be 5 years. Yeah, we'd have 5D locked up for 5 years plus an RFA. That's basically six. And the cap hit for all our D is, well, again, keep in mind this is nearly 20 years in the future. To have 7 million as kind of our target for the most we're going to spend on D is pretty darn good. And look, all of the potential of these guys is top 4D, which is pretty sweet. Um, yeah, it sucks that Hillman's going to be sitting. He might not. We'll consider how he matches up or compares to Volchenkov and probably nobody else. But um, interesting. Okay, so that's done. That's the last part of our list on that stuff. Then there was a couple other things I wanted to do. So low value first round picks. They have two. Boston has some value. So the amount that it's going to appreciate for those is probably makes it good enough. Do we have other stuff we can package? No, just picks. Nothing else, right? Um, let's deal with that in a sec. So let's rid of all of our trade value. We might be able to get more. No way. I thought for sure they'd do it. Let's try this instead. Okay. Really? No way. No way. All right. Oh, I could have gotten rid of this guy by accident. Um, didn't screw up, did I? Okay, good. Jeez. What else do we got? Ivany we're keeping. Downey, Datsu, Bruin, Markov we can get rid of. Howard, we can get rid of Wharton, Steves. I want all of them. That's good to know that there's the chance that we get rid of all of them. Or I mean, anyways, that we're going to get value out of all of them. All right, so we'll find a place that does 3. So that's good enough. Pick up your second. Okay, so where are we at now? So Anaheim has 2 of the ones we want. Florida, Pittsburgh. Give you guys 2 seconds. Really? Well, that was easier than I was expecting. I guess maybe I shouldn't have offered as much, but whatever. Um, that's okay. I know I'm rationalizing it now, but the fact that we had 2 in one spot would have saved us trade value anyways. But I probably could have paid less. It's all right. Okay, next we need to see where are the rest of those low value firsts. Unless we got, I'm pretty sure we got most of them. Yeah, so that's worth more. So there's ours, but that for sure we're not gonna. What's this? No, still more. Yeah, ours is not gonna, definitely not gonna increase in value. So that one's close. Yeah, same thing. Oops. Rangers is the same. Tampa. Chicago. No. So wow, we got them all from one spot. That actually is really lucky. So then, really, we didn't need to make all the rest of the trades to get all this stuff. I thought it was going to be more difficult. Sweet. That's great news. Um, Now we have Misa. We might as well just unload him now. Boston. Don't want to send him there. Chicago. Well, they don't have space anyways. I wonder why nobody signed him. Nobody has space. Washington. There we go. Don't they have picks that we could want too? More than 45 skaters. We'll take anyone. I don't care who. Oh, yeah, he was a garbage contract. That's funny. Good enough. Okay, let's see if we can get both. And then package the second in that. Just a touch, huh? No way. So now we we have like half the picks in the draft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks in the draft. And then one for next year. And we've got so many players in our organization as it is. That's wild. Um, so again, the whole strategy here is we're hoping for some number of these 4 picks to appreciate in value to similar, like Anaheim and Winnipeg. It's probably going to be at best Seattle value. So we're hoping the top 3 turn out being like top overall picks, and these go up in value. Um, that would be good. Then now we have the cap space we want. Um, we have too many players though, but I think it's okay because we always have injuries. And then, so what I think we're gonna do, because our depth guys in the NHL are all like pretty, so like two-way forwards, I could maybe put on D in the case of injuries. And we have a couple of those. Who was the other one? Laminin, I think. No, who was it? Um, Turgeon, no. Who was it? I just sworn there was another guy that was two-way. But anyways, so we could put one of them on D, and then if we have injuries, multiple injuries on forwards, then we'll put the D up to forward. So um, a little bit, I guess, theoretically risky, but everybody's going to get sufficient um, games in during the season, I think, with just the normal amount of injuries. I'm hoping at least, in worst case, if they get only like 40 games in the NHL is enough. Whereas otherwise they would have played in the AHL and it would have burnt a year for nothing. I think they're going to develop better in the NHL. So I don't know how the game actually treats it, but I think that makes sense. Um, okay, so yeah. And then when everybody's healthy, I think what we'll do is performance-based um, ice time. So, for example, if Galchenyuk doesn't play well, we'll bench him, play somebody else, or same for Laminate, and so on and so on. So, I think that's fair. Um, So Ness went up in value too. That's what I was just about to check. So I was thinking, what's going on with him, anyways? It's pretty lucky, pretty sweet. How long do we have these guys for? 5 years is such a good deal. 3, 6. Man, we're in such good shape for goaltending too. That it's always been kind of the plan, and it's worked. Um, some years better than others, but yeah, sweet. So I think I've accomplished everything I wanted to accomplish. And just to think, so we have all those first round picks, which is nuts. And look at like the value of our team, trade value. Look at the potential. Like it took that long to get out of elites and franchise players. Yes, in terms of like draft picks, yes, we have few, but they're all valuable. We even still have some people in development. So we have two in junior, two in AHL, something like that. Three in junior, two in HL. This guy hasn't developed at all. It's disappointing. Played okay at least. Um, so I think that's what I'm gonna leave it at for this stream. So in next stream, I'm gonna sign free agents to fill all the spots we just emptied. Also, probably trade the rest of the guys that we still have. Uh, and what else was I gonna do? Trade guys, sign guys. What else? What else? What else? There's something else that was important. Oh, scout for other guys that have developed in the off season. So go through the other teams and see if there's anybody we want to pick up. So yeah, those are the things on the menu for next stream. Um, and yeah, that's going to be it for this one. So a long stream. It's turned out being 4 hours. That's crazy. Anyways, if you like the stream, hit the like button, share with your friends, subscribe, turn on notifications. The channel homepage has upcoming streams on regular NHL content. That's going to be Friday, covering the 3 weeks prior of NHL news. Um, for franchise mode, that schedule's in the About section of the channel. It runs Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Wait, sorry. There's actually a day I added. Uh, it is now Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern. So I added Saturday um, after having passed this past Saturday. So 5 days a week now. Um, because I'm planning for that, there's the chance that I could be late on some of those days, could do shorter streams, could cancel some of those. So just something to keep in mind, but that's the target at least. Anyways, and for Be a Pro, that's whenever I have time or feel like it. And to be honest, I just I enjoy franchise mode more. And maybe I'll play some Be a Pros whenever I have time. Any comments, leave them in the comments, suggestions likewise, and we'll see you guys. Today is Sunday, tomorrow, to continue where we're at.